Hey you guys, how's it going? How are you? How is everyone doing? What is everyone up to? Oh, I'm on 69 Stream Street, too bad I didn't get the button for 69. Exactly, Adaba. Hopefully one day they'll introduce that. Yeah, hopefully they do one day. But everyone, thank you for being here. Sorry about the... Well, technically I'm not really late, am I? I'm kind of on time. But I'm only kind of here. It's kind of weird. I'm still getting the same audio bugs that we were getting last night that I was mentioning. For some reason, the game also isn't giving me sounds. I'm also going to do that. Yeah, I'm not getting game sounds right now. Don't know why. We go in here. Nope, not that one. Options, general options. Or sound. Sounds on. But yeah, nothing coming through my audio. It's correct on this system default. So I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. This thing's everything is broken. Except for fixing audio, run Windows Update. No, this is what breaks it every single freaking time. And I'm gonna start the stream and just bitching and moaning because I don't get it. I don't know why it's working or doing that. I do have to actually get rid of developer mode because I did notice that. Let's say it has something to do with it. Never thought about that. Not really. Let's just exit developer mode. Let's save and exit. Apply. Still no sound. Cool. Let's check Windows actually. Let's real quick. Headset. Okay, so that's why. That's broken. Output device is 3. Input device is 3. Wow, I fixed it. What do you know, guys? I'm amazing. Unbelievable. I really hate how it breaks. I don't know why it does it. I had to now check all the other game or all the other settings, I guess. Let's check vPilot first of all. Audio is recording my voice. That's good. I'm going to turn down the output volume a little bit again, and also turn down my input volume a little bit because it does seem like it's a little loud. Okay, that should be better. Anything else broken? Probably. If you can't stream it, no one can. Well, maybe. Okay. Sorry, I had to sneeze as well. It is freaking cold. Here in Canada today. Oh my goodness, that shit is frosty. Just a really, really freaking cold day. I can't even explain how freaking cold I am. But tonight we are flying not EasyJet. Not EasyJet. Not first, anyway. Maybe second. We're flying Jetstar again. We're going to give these guys another crack. I got a reply back to my complaint that they rejected my flight, even though I asked if I could use this plane. They still rejected my flight. It was a manual rejection. So someone actually went in and went, no, rejected. VFB. So yeah, someone rejected my flight, and I was told that it was an auto reject. I'm like, well, how come it says it was a manual rejection? And they haven't replied to me because it is, well, I guess they're only on certain hours of the day. But yeah, it was kind of pissing me off. They rejected it, but I'm going to do them again. I'm going to try them again. I'm probably going to get rejected flight again. I'm probably going to have to resubmit it again. 681. Just writing down my call sign here, so I don't forget it. Yeah, probably going to have to amend the flight and do all the other bullshit again, which is probably just going to piss me off and probably not actually flight Jetstar again. But we're going to try them one more time. I'm always willing to give people a try, and it's not really their fault. It is kind of my fault. I say that only because this flight is supposed to be on an A320 and I'm using an A320neo. That's my fault. Okay, that's my fault. Wait, audio really isn't good? Wait, on the stream right now? Wait, my audio is not good? Or you're just talking in general? Waiting for Mickey to reply. Is he talking about the stream right now, or is he just talking in general? If it's just in general, that's okay. If it's the stream, that's a problem. Don't want to continue doing this setup and talking if it's not ready and okay. Waiting for Mickey to reply. Waiting. Twitch oversight for sure. Just reading back on messages, see if I missed anything else. It keeps cutting out? The game sound or me? It's not cutting out on my end. Ritava, can you confirm or deny this? Little micro breaks. Okay. Helpful, Adaba. Helpful. I need to answer. I need to know whether or not I need to actually stop and do some actual more troubleshooting or not. I'm looking at OBS. OBS is saying no drop frames. The microphone is constant in use. It seems to be okay. I'm looking at the properties. The property is set to the correct device, and the audio properties is set to be fractionally down boosted, but that's okay. It's constantly recording. It was your voice. Okay, maybe it was just my voice. Maybe my voice is fucked. Maybe it's my problem. Maybe it's just me. I think the gate is too aggressive for the beginning of your speaking, dropping the first fraction of a second. Okay. I don't think I've changed the noise gate on it, but I'll try. I'll look. Let's try this noise gate first. Let's try the audio one. Audio one is set to 3.7, so let's drop it down about 2.7. How's that? A whole percent. I'll close down and reset. No, it's probably not you, Mickey. It's probably me. Honestly, I've had so many issues with my computer and audio recently again that it's more than likely on my end. But I'll test a couple of things here. I bumped my gain up a little and turned off down the gate a little, so let me know if that changes much. Obviously I'm going to keep talking and just let you guys see what happens. But what was I saying? I've forgotten completely. Yeah, I tried Jessar out again. Now I did look at VATSIM, and VATSIM did say that there was someone on in Sydney, which is up here, so we won't have to interfere with them. Well, there's a bunch of planes down there. But yeah, so at the moment there are planes around, but there's no ATC yet. If Melbourne comes online, that would incorporate us. So we'll just have to wait and see about that one. Why have I got a Discord alert? Is it something I care about? Not really. Okay, I can ignore that then. Okay, that's a cool looking plane though, Mick. Not gonna lie. Okay, so we're flying Adelaide to Hobart tonight for the first flight. Obviously Soji is not with us. He is feeling like what does he say? He felt like he got hit in the face with a bus. I actually forgot to mention or make a joke about, was it Soji's bus services? But he said that oh sorry, he got hit by a truck. That's why I don't make that joke. Hit by a truck and it's snub. So hopefully he feels better soon. I just made fun about him saying, did you talk back to your wife? What have I said? Just say yes dear, nod, and just do what she says. But yeah, hopefully he's You hear me breathing now. Well, at least I'm alive. That's why I turned off. Because I'm so freaking cold. That's why I had the noise gate up so high. I should drop this bit down again over here. Okay, hopefully that's good enough now. But yeah, it's so freaking cold. that flash freeze was horrible. So yeah, wasn't he getting something? Yeah, he got wisdom teeth removed. So Soji's no longer going to be the wise Soji. He's just going to be regular Soji. Because, you know, all his wisdom teeth are removed. And you know what I forgot to do? Choose a gate to spawn on. Fuck. Yeah. So yeah, he's going to be out for a couple of days at least. So we'll hopefully he has a quick recovery. And he can come back and join us soon. So today is Thursday. I decided that I would fly again today, purely because the next fly stream won't be for a few days. Tomorrow night will be Sunken Land again, and same with Monday. Saturday, I don't know what we're going to do on Saturday yet. We might do Dead Island again, although for the stream wise and for the YouTube videos, it's dead. Like it's just not working. So I might still do it. Or I might just play that off stream with the guys on a Sunday night instead as my night off. I don't know yet. Saturday is still going to be up in the air. Because, yeah, YouTube videos on Dead Island were dead. Like, I got less than half the views on the Dead Island streams. On all of the Dead Island streams put together, less than half. And what I did with a single flight sim stream. Like flight sim stream here, 90 viewers. Dead Island, 9. The next Dead Island stream, 15. So yeah, it's just not working out. So I might have to rethink that one. Need to load the profile again. Dead Island is dead. It is, unfortunately, and like I don't mind it. I got really. It did get tedious to go left to right, far away. But yeah, it's more so. Like at the end of the last stream, I was just tired. I was getting cranky. Why is? Oh, that's weird. I don't know about that. I really don't know about this. Okay, I'm going to really be looking at that one. Where are we supposed to be boarding? Doesn't matter. Let's do this one. I think wasn't that where we actually ended up last time? 23? I think it was. And Hobart is where we're going to. Runway 30 is what's planned. And again, no specific stands. Let's choose that one. 4. So also, gee, what's up? I actually had to bring up stream elements. See if I fixed... See if I fixed OBS and thingy or not. So far, so good. We're 1 for 1. Actually, 2 for 2. 2 for 2 messages coming through on Restream. That's 3 for 3. Maybe I managed to fix it. I don't know. This is called algorithm capture. Yeah. It's fun, but not really a watcher. Yeah. I think it was new, maybe. Dead Island. The new one, 2, 3, whatever the new one's going to be, which I think just came out. Maybe that would pick up some more people because it's new, but it just didn't grab any views at all. What the fuck is going on here? We have a gate inside us. Fantastic. I didn't get any sceneries, so I'm hoping. Well, this isn't going to work. Okay, let's reposition. Let's try current gate. Nope.
The boarding requested.
Nope, that wasn't what I wanted. Reposition. Nope, didn't work. Reposition. The add-on unknown is causing Total Scription engine to restart. Please run live update. GSX has crashed and I can't move my plane. I'm having a good night tonight. We're gonna have a good stream. Wait. I can't really test it, but if I send more than one message, maybe it'll break again. Sorry, missed beginning of stream. Did you get JSTAR figured out? Yes, Soji. So, kind of. They basically said, oh, the bot auto cancelled the flight or declined the flight. I fixed it for you. That's what they said. Whether or not it was true or not, that's what they said they did. So yeah, we're just going to try it again and see how they go. It's going to be an interesting turn for that gate. Also, I don't think I'm at the right spot for this gate. I think I'm supposed to be parked on the hash area. And also, that was broken too. I don't think I got an Adelaide thing. Let's do this. Let's customize the airport location. I don't remember what gate we're on. We're gate 21. I can't read chat for a minute. Let's see. Parking radius. I'm going to see if I can fix this. I'm still getting the audio bugs as well. I don't know if that's me or what. They're not going to open because I've got this other one open? I guess it's not. Hey Susie. Hey Tom, how you doing? Holy Christ, that's a lot of stuff. Left arrow shift, left arrow, right arrow.
Editor, please wait.
Oh, okay. That's the pushback tug. Apparently, it's like weird.
Exiting from editing mode. Please wait.
Is that it? Just one vehicle I can move? God. Can I close this then? Didn't really do anything, did it? Now the gateway's going weird again. Alright, we'll just leave it as is. Whatever. Whatever. It'll just be broken. I don't care. The day I've had, I don't care about that now. Sydney has a controller and so does Auckland. Yeah. But yeah, so do you think you keep spamming that? Hopefully it starts working. It looks like it's working again. At least one thing seems to be working. Benjamin, hello. How are you? It's going to keep you happening, yeah. I mean, where the fuck make all that noise? I can only blame them half way because the Jetstar team, Jetstar don't own any A320neos. They only own A320s. So, is it really their fault that I'm using an A320neo complaining that I'm not able to fly their flights? Like, it's not supposed to be. So, it's only partly their fault. I'm going to say it is my fault too. So yeah, I'm going to take some of the blame. I'm going to take some of it. That it's for the brokenness. Brokenness. What else we got there? Early morning, 6-hour flight from Vilnius to Tenerife. Ooh, that's how you're doing, Tom. Nice one, dude. How far in your 6-hour flight are you? Where else have we been up to? I am well, Ben. Excellent. Good to hear. I'm doing well, my friend. I'm doing well. Hopefully Susie's doing well. I didn't see any fucking of work, so it looks like she is. Why don't you own an A320? So, there is an A320 in the base game, but it's absolute trash. It's a horrible thing. It doesn't work properly, and most likely we won't ever get to complete a single flight because we will crash. That's just the way it is. It's just bad. So I'm choosing not to use the base game one. Now, there are other ones that you can buy. I just don't own them. They're expensive. You're in your pre-flight. Oh, nice, dude. I want to be a moderator. Go fuck yourself. And then after you've done that, we'll talk. Because you've got to be fucking kidding. Anyway, let's connect to the network. We were GST 681 tonight. Let's connect to VATSIM. I don't want to be moderator. No, you got it. It's all yours. Let's go submit my flight plan. And it says it's submitted. We will find that out soon. Just move my map over onto the other screen. Let's fetch from server. Flight plan successfully fetched. Let's... Oop. New pilot. There we go. Flight plan. I'm using new pilot as an excuse of be kind to me. We are squawking already. Good. 7007. Okay. How you doing, Gnome? Thank you. Excellent. Okay, you just tell a person to go fuck themselves and they just say thank you to you. Piece of cake. Right, request boarding. And we'll go to the MCDU. Okay, what are we waiting on? Where are we going? We are doing this. Init request. Wait a couple seconds. See if we get the weather request.
Do you want a board crew?
Yes, I do. Let's try to get the ATIS. Let's try to get the a departure ATIS. We'll try to get an arrival ATIS. Won't work, but we'll try. Then we'll go to init. And, yep, init's still broken. So we are going to manually type it. Yeah, what he said. Jetstar 681. Our cost index for the flight chat is... If you want to know what the cost index means, it's basically how expensive the flight is. The higher the number, the more expensive it is. That's the easiest way to work it. And back to there. Don't know who that guy was, but I think he's actually out Adelaide as well. In fact, there's a plane right behind us. Hold on. There he is. I think it was him. Sorry, Soji, that didn't come through. True, it didn't. All I heard was muffled noises. Yeah, that's honestly the worst part about VATSIM, is the quality of mics is not always professional level. Most of the mics are trash house. I heard one the other day where it sounded like a person was using a chainsaw in the background. Higher number, more fuel burn, less flight time. Yep. Yeah. There you go. Tom's got it. Tom got it. Performance check. Flaps 1. And YMHB. And we are YPAD. Not working today. Okay. Fine. Okay, our flight plan. YPAD. Departure on 23. via Pinky. There we go. We are going to Hobart on runway 30 at this stage. We'll plan for 30. We'll see if we get it. There's only RNAV. Show you that again. There's ILS on 12. Well, it's a shame we're not going on 12, isn't it? Yeah, we're going to go with RNAV 3 at 30. I'm basically going to just hand fly the fucking thing, and it's basically what it's going to do. What we're going to do is we're going to hand fly. Soji says, hey, no. Yes. Oh, hey, Soji. Yep. Not sure if your realistic setting adds a bit to it as well. It does. Restream bot is being selective about what it wants to restream. Yeah, I still don't know why. And also that didn't come through. I've checked it. I've looked at all of it. I still can't see why Restream bot is broken to shit. I hit my limit at work and told my boss. Good news is I won't be there tomorrow. Off to Comic-Con. Nice, dude. Hopefully you enjoy Comic-Con then. Okay, let's have a look at our flight plan. Saturday in Adelaide. We go this way. We do something really fucking weird. Wait, what the hell? Pinky back to AD? What? Okay, I don't know why the AD is in there. Let's go bye-bye AD. Still don't know why all this is doing that. I'll look at the wider screen here in a second.
Traffic jet suspension on airborne runway 23, Bindo to departure, shortcut load.
Get rid of Bindo. You see, that guy sounded like he was using a microphone attached to a laptop, and as he's sitting there typing, he's going thump, 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 thump. But you know, hopefully you have a good time at Comic-Con. I didn't realize there was a Comic-Cons were even starting up again. Yeah. When I say that, I mean, like, I haven't heard of any. Normally I hear of them all the time. So we go out this way and then straight back in. That seems a bit weird, but we'll see what it looks like when we actually do it. Alright, flight plane's in. Passengers are boarded. We are... Are we loading luggage? We are loading luggage. Okay. Did we get our fuel? 2585. No fuel truck. Refilling services requested. Okay, it looks like we're going to get fuel after our passengers are loaded. 1014. Okay. Let's hit up top. Let's put on our pumps. And Adelaide, we're not going to need the APU yet, but we're going to put it on anyway. We'll use some of the last flight's fuel. That's on, that's on, that's on, that's done. Turn those over to that way. Hi Sugar Booger. Girthy, how you doing, dude? That's some lovely descriptive talk there. Thank you for that. It looks like we just got our charts to worry about. So we're in good position. You know what I haven't done? Started the flight. Haven't started the recording. Let's start that now. They have no audio, so don't need to worry too much about it. Seattle's Emerald City Comic Con is usually around this time. Oh, okay. It's not one I can generally justify paying to go to, but for free, sure. Oh, you got a free one. Ooh, get a free badge through Extra Life. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. That's really cool. Congrats. Okay, I'm going to minimize that chat screen and make this chat screen a little bigger. I'm not using my app now. I'm using just a straight up restream chat. So hopefully I don't miss any messages. It does show all the messages coming through. To me, at least. It just doesn't, for some reason, push them through. Airport information. What did we say we're leaving on? 2-3. So we are, yep, straight behind us. That's the easy taxi. I don't even worry about that one. The SID was supposed to be the Bindo 2. Nope. Panky. Panky 3. Panky 3. So we leave out here. Then we go out to here. All the way out to Panky. For some reason we had Bendo in there as well. I don't know why we had Bendo in there as well. In the flight plan, that is. So yeah, we'll change that. On the arrival, Ipler 6 Victor. Ipler 6 Victor. So Iplet should be this one here. Runway 30. I think it's got us coming in on this one here. Iplet 6 Victor. For... Let's go over here again. RNF 30 Zulu. I don't see the Ipler. Let's go back to this. Arrival. 30 Zulu. Ipler 6 Victor. Via... What would be before Ipler? Morgo? Is there a Morgo option? No. So fine, Novia. Okay, what's this look like? Wheelchair Game, how you doing, dude? Good evening from USA. Hello, neighbor. Neighbor to myself. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so yeah, it goes to that one, which is Tasm Ipler. Where the hell is Ipler on this? Up there. So yeah, it comes down and up. Oh, no, that is apparently in the flight plan. Okay, never mind. Then Rum Rum. That should be Bever. Bimis. Canro. Ublin. So then all this stuff down here is all wrong.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yeah, so this is a really, really weird thing.
And ask to do it.
So it comes... We come down, and then we go back up, and then we come back down, and then land. And that is for the RNAV for runway 30. So that's apparently what it's supposed to do. So I'm just gonna run with it. If ATC comes online and tells us to do something else, so be it. We'll do that. So far, still only Sydney is online. Okay, so we have that. The approach is for RNAV 30. Okay. As long as it's 3-degree glide where you can establish 2290. Okay. And airport info for Hobart. Small airport. Shouldn't have really much to worry about. We'll get Pakistan's loaded. Okay, that's done. Broadcast, we're already on Unicom. We don't worry about that. And fuel is the last thing we're waiting on, I think. We do have a company message. Wait for it to load. That one there. Receive message. Right, the meter. We'll print that. We'll go back, and then all these two won't be available. Not available. Not available. Also, we will print that out and grab that and put it here. We'll go back into performance. We're going to go with a flex temp of 55. We need to get all of our transitions now. I forgot to do that. I've been good at doing transition stuff lately and completely forgotten this time. 10,000 feet out of Adelaide. And arrival. Da. Okay, I'll read up on you again in a minute. Flight level 110. Approach. A barrow is...
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Straight in landing. We're not doing a straight in landing, so it's this one here. 2.9k. Really? Wow. Okay, so 520 is our number. 520. Yeah, I got it before. I got it before Tom told me. All right, let's get a Volanta working and showing you the flight plan. Or at least it displaying the flight plan, I should say. There we go. I can minimize that. Wait a minute. Why do I have multiple people in here? Oh, okay. Got two new requests to be a friend. I don't have friends. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Okay, that's all good. Sounds like you were just casting random spells. Of course I am. But yeah, free is nice. Seeing set up tear down. Wait, what? Oh, spend a few hours volunteering at the table and a free exhibitor badge in exchange, and also be fun being there before and after the con hours. Yep, seeing the setup and tear down. Absolutely it is. But yeah, hopefully it is good con for the menu. Absolutely, Mickey. You're absolutely right. Wheelchair Gaming has said hello. Just landed in Sydney from Perth. Nice, dude. Well done. I'm doing Adelaide to Hobart. Doing Adelaide to Hobart. Should I put that in? Might as well. We'll see what it looks like. 1006. 24, 310, 25. Okay. Think that is everything done. Except for my base speeds. How's that fuel looking? 41 out of 85. Got a couple of minutes of fueling. See what signs are on. Oh, what's my initial climb? From Sid, that one. Any restrictions? Must be over 2.5, 5, 6, 140 over to Banky. So we have no real initial climb. We'll do 5,000. 5,000, there we go. And we'll get rid of heading mode because again, randomly heading mode's turning on its own. I don't know why. Okay, just double checking everything. I think everything is looking okay. Back up top, everything's good up there. We're ready much for our pushback. We're going to get rid of the steers. And we'll get rid of the GPU. The steers that never actually connected, but the GPU is connected, and we'll watch the fuel truck get blown up by the GPU tug. And in the meantime, I'm just going to grab myself a quick drink before we take off on our flight to Hobart. I suggest everyone do the same thing, grab a quick drink, and we'll be back in 2 minutes. Yes, I did start the recording. I did start it a little later than I wanted to, though. I definitely wasn't thinking about that, because as soon as I spawned in, Mickey was telling me I had audio problems, so that was fun. Just rub being able to eat and drink in my face. Mmm, food and drink. Yeah, what does Kavok mean? I don't... I've seen it, I just don't remember what that is. Kavok. Now I've got multiple Discord messages. What the hell is going on in Discord? Okay. Don't care about that person, so go away. But yeah, no, I did start the flight. It was yes, a little later than I wanted to. But I started at 4:34. It's now 4:46, and I'm pretty sure Jetstar has a 10-minute flight times prep time, so we're good. Cloud invisibility okay. Oh, that was it. Cloud invisibility okay. Yep. I do remember it. I just couldn't think of it when you mentioned it. Question. Why's my plane off? My APU was on. The fuck? The fuck was that all about? My plane was on when I walked away to get a drink, and then I come back, my plane's on. So, gee. Did you shoot off my plane? I think she nodded. APU is not available. Okay. Oh, no, it's warming up now. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, it was on. APU is available. Alright, turn off the external power again. Christ, that fueling's taking forever. God, it's still going. Another minute. Okay, we'll sit and twiddle our thumbs a little longer. Now, pre-warning, I do need to step away from the computer about 1 AM my time, so it's in about an hour and 10 minutes. The flight, I'm hoping we can either A, get down to landing before then, or I might be on a whole pattern for a minute. But I got some business I gotta take care of at that time, so yeah. Mickey mentioned to turn on your APU and you didn't listen to him. When? Mickey, oh. That? I was supposed to read that? I can't even see that writing. Good God. No, I did actually have the APU on. That's why when I looked up top, it was only the start button that was off. It was on. Soji APU services. You better be careful. I'll tell the wife that you've been talking smack about her again. Make you feel like you got hit by a truck a second time. I thought about it as I started the stream, Mickey, Soji, that it would have been so much better if you said that you felt like you got hit by a bus. Because then I could have said, was it Soji's bus services? Anyway, 60.1, 34.3. 61, 34.3. 61, 34.3. Sixty-one, 34.3. Confirmed. And confirmed. Now, while the plane is off, what I'm going to do is reconfigure my throttle set. Okay, so bear with us. Show you what that looks like in a way, in a roundabout way we can show you. Alright, throttle body is set beside me. I go... Nope. This one? Nope. This one. Throttle detents. Here we go. So if I put my throttle all the way into full reverse and click full reverse, I've given myself a very minimal, like, difference, right? So -1 with a 0.01 degree dead band. Alright, now if I go reverses idle and bring my reverses up to, oh, not quite. I need to get 3D printed reverses idle detent. If I look at that, see the values are slightly different. I'm trying to twist the bar that's in between them. They're not aligned at all, even though they are physically aligned. So, throttle reverse idle is that. So set. That is full idle. So we click idle 0, which is set correct. Go up to climb. That's climb now. So we go climb. It was 57 to 59 because it's 58, and this is at 60. So set. We go up to flex. 85 is what it's currently showing value at, and it's at 86. So we just set. And then toga should be 1 with a 1 band. Which I think for some reason I had a 2 band, but that's fine. So now they should all work. Put it back to idle, save and apply. Back. Okay, we are, I believe, ready for our pushback. There's no planes at Adelaide now. The one plane did take off already. So I've done a couple of changes to my sim settings. I turned down the frequencies a little bit, and I changed the general options, graphic options. I changed it to using NVIDIA DLSS. I was on TAA. I changed that, and I changed it to be VSynced. So now I should be getting a capped. Should probably turn off VSync, but I'm going to try that. 100% monitor refresh rate was 120 Hz, and custom settings, everything was on high originally, and I turned things down like glass cockpit refresh rate down, motion blur depth of field down. No. What's the other one? No, medium. Windshield effects. And that one, waterways, I turned that down. So just turned down a couple of things to hopefully fix the stuttering issues we had in the sim last time. We're going to prepare for pushback. I think we are... Got the cabin door still open? Oh, fuck's sakes. Close the door. So just trying to escape on us.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, Captain. Okay, what else we got? Do you remember the sloping illness yesterday? Wasn't it 3 degrees? I'm sure it's 3 degrees. It'll happen again in like 3 weeks when they take out the other side.
Departure checks completed.
Oh.
Bypass pin inserted.
So, my friend here, they got all 4 removed in 1 day. They were rough for like 3 days, but then they were fine. I don't know if I want to extend it out over multiple days. I think that would be horrible. Like multiple weeks. Knowing what you've just gone through, and then saying, yeah, I'm going to come back in 3 weeks to get more done. Ugh. I don't know about that one. Good luck to you, sir. But yeah, so as I was saying before earlier, Jetstar said they fixed it and let me keep the flight from last time, and it was a really nice flight. So I was hoping I was going to keep it. So yeah, they allowed me to keep the flight and get points for it. So yeah, that's some good news from that one. Notice to the right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Starting engine number 2. So, but yeah, so like, I don't know. I just find it really difficult to consider paying money for an A320 when this is an A320neo, and like A320neo is just a new engine option, when the A320 is the old engine option, or the, what is it, IAE engines. No one remembers what the acronym is, or what it means for IAE engine. Way I remember it is it's a I am engine. That's why IAE. Hey Arcane, how you doing, dude? But I'm contemplating buying a plane, but for our shared cockpits, I'll be still using the fly-by-wire that way, so she doesn't have to go pay more money because he's already gone out and bought Navigraph charts. Thank you again, Soji, for flying with us. We were attempting to last night. At least attempting to. Stupid game not working for us. Just checking. Yep, that looks all good. But this way I can eat in less than 24 hours. Eating's overrated. Eating just makes you fat.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
It's not too bad. The other side is only the top one, and it should be quick. Oh, so you already got the bottom one out on the other side, but you got 2 today, and then you got 1 in 3 weeks. I don't know. I hate teeth things. I really do. Was sad we couldn't get to cooperate. Yeah, like, it was weird because we got it working the other time. And it's like, it was so good. It's so good. But then this time it just doesn't work. It's like, big sad. Right, my engine's available. Waiting for confirmation that the tug's gone. Yep, good. Taking forever. I'm going to turn the strobes on.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Bing bong. Also, you might notice on my seating spot, I'm actually sitting up higher than I normally am. I've hit space, I go even higher now. But yeah, I moved my default seating arrangement just slightly up from what it used to be. Don't know if anyone noticed that or not. It was working well enough for 2 nights in a row. Yeah, I mean 3 nights in a row, 3 flights, or technically 4th flight. No, that's too much. It's too much for it. Alright, flaps are getting set. Brakes are getting set. Spoilers are armed. Auto brakes are, fans are on. And we're going to start moving. Yep, 3 nights in a row is just too many nights in a row. Looks like our holding point is just there. Nope, that's not my holding point. There's my holding point. That's where we'll hold for a minute. Confirm that we are isolated. No one's going to be interfered with us. Interfering with us, so we're not going to interfere with other people. And then we will speak, I guess. Even though there's literally no one near us. No one near Hobart either. Closest plane is on its way to Montreal. It's already halfway. Sorry, Montreal. I always see MML and think Montreal. Fucking Melbourne. Yeah, the closest plane is like halfway to Melbourne. So he's not even in our calling zone anymore. So we should be safe just to straight out roll without calling, but we'll call anyway just for practice. So yeah, I have been contemplating buying an aircraft, an A320. I had one person tell me to go buy an A321. And like the handle difference is the main difference on them. But yeah, they said, yeah, buy the A321. And then 3 other people I've spoken to said, don't buy that garbage. Don't do it. So I guess I won't be doing that. Alright, starting engine number 1 now. And we will hit the chrono. Which one is it? That one. And we'll do our pre-flight check. Test. Can't test with one engine. Dummy. And we'll just change this brightness a little. You can actually see it. Sounds expensive. It can get expensive, no. Yeah, it's just so hard for me to say, you know, buy a A320 when I'm already got a freeware A320, and it works really well. And that's, I think, the biggest problem. If this plane, this A320neo, was a pile of garbage, if the freeware version of the plane was absolute trash, I'll be like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna buy a decent one, a well modeled, well audioed. Like, I'd buy it because this one piece of shit, and I want to fly good. Okay, engines have started, by the way, so we're going to change our ignition and turn off the APU. I always hit the start button again for some reason. And I forgot the taxi light. Whoopsie. That's fine. So yeah, I think if this plane was shit, I'd probably feel better and find it easier to pay money for a plane. But because this one's so good, I'm like, how much do planes cost? It can be anywhere from the extremely cheap to extremely expensive. The most expensive one that I found was American. I think it was $80 American. Tom says 30 to 120. Okay. Tom, what do you recommend? Because the issue is, like Jetstar, they don't have A320neos. And I like the A320neo because it is just so well modeled. It feels good to fly. It flies really well. And I know what the fuck I'm doing. Probably the issue is I know what I'm doing in this plane, and I'm hesitant to learn. I don't have time. Hey, Easy Demon, how you doing? I'm a Boeing guy. Not a good idea to ask me. So the issue with that Boeing is they look ugly. It's I'm going to be honest. They just look ugly to me. It's something you'll get over. I've flown the A320neo and I've flown the A330neo, and I freaking love the big plane. The A330 is so nice. It's such a chonky thing. It flies and handles exactly the same way as A320, but it's just big. It's big, girl. If they had an A350, I'd probably get that. But there's no payware A330s. There's no payware A350s. There's no payware A380s yet. All the payware stuff is all just Boeing. Now, someone did tell me the 787, the freeware 787 on, what is it called? Flight Sim TO. The freeware on there for 787 is apparently really good, but yeah. I invested into the Phoenix. It is awesome, although more demanding in terms of hardware. I mean, I had some issues with my hardware, but I think it's going to be fine now. We have had no issues tonight with it. What am I doing? Turn that on. Let's start flying. Bear with me. LA traffic, Jetstar 681 taking off runway 23 for the Pankey 3 departure. Alright, parking brakes off, engines up. Let's start rolling. I need to go into that screen. Yeah, I want to get this as a, save this angle for you so you can see that. I'm going to do a turn and burn. We're doing a flex takeoff tonight. LA's got a long enough runway. We should be able to do that. Alright, lined up. And power. Throttles and flex. The runway's not level. 100. B1, rotate. Linear climb. Nice and gentle. Holding that runway heading. Positive climb gear coming up. Spoilers are no longer armed and auto brakes are off. Auto throttle is already engaged. Waiting for... Chasing the... Do you see the little green star cross here? That's apparently what you're supposed to be chasing with the little square. Though my speed's way over where it should be, but that's okay. Flaps are up, autopilot's on, throttles are in climb. And I knew that was going to happen as soon as I did it. Just going too slow for no flaps. We're in toga lock as well. Cool. Remove the toga lock. There we go. Remove toga lock. I have to throw the throttles all the way into the reverses and then all the way back up. Put autopilot back on. Auto throttles back on. We'll see if we get away with it. We'll put it, we'll leave it back into climb when we get a second here. And we'll catch back up on chat. Runway 23, right takeoff. Thank you, Easy Demon. Thank you. I do fly it only when I do want to fly, but I'm lazy. Mainly in winter, during winter, the 737s in my VA stay in Lithuania for the couple all-year flights to Egypt and Spain, or get rotated around each different airlines in Europe for last-minute leases. The Airbuses usually go for long-term. ACMI, our A320 family fleet, has been leased to Air Serbia, Azerbaijan Airlines, IBOM, never heard of that one, and Aruba Airlines. Interesting. Right, auto throttle. We are at 5,000 feet. We have no restrictions other than the 6,000 feet here. So we can go all the way up to our cruising, which is 35,000 feet. And 35,000. Let's just do that via that there. We should start climbing. Alright, getting up top. Lights coming off. And cabin crew goes to have some food. There we go. Looking forward for the summer as the network is much more interesting from the Lithuanian airports. Nice. Skill says IBOM is Nigeria. Ah, okay. Thank you, Dava. Yeah, I've never heard of that airline though. Heard of every other airline, just not IBOM. Okay, so far so good. Still no planes nearby, so should have a quiet flight down to Hobart. Now this is telling me at the moment 2 hours of flight time. Perfect. And I've had 1 hour to make my phone call, so we're good. The poor crew only did domestic flights with them in Nigeria. You'd get like 6 flights a day at times with A320 just hopping around Nigeria. Damn, that seems busy. Is that busy? Fucking hell. How long were those flights? I made pasta and garlic bread today. It came out really tasty. Arcane, if you got pics, put them in Discord, my man. We always want to see them good pickies. I didn't have a really appetizing dinner tonight. It was okay. It was roasted potatoes, 3 veggies, and well, technically 2 veggies, but it was 2 different types of carrot and beans. I mean, yellow beans and green beans, 2 veggies, and chicken cordon bleu. So, wasn't that amazing tonight? 40 minutes, a little over 1 hour for some of them. Oh, okay. I guess that's not too bad. What'd you say, 6 flights? So 6 times 1 hour, 6 hours plus half an hour flip. So that's another 3, so that's a 9-hour day. Guess that's not too bad. It probably helps if I Q&H myself, but set to standard. I've almost run in 2019. Oh, it's a new airline. Oh, okay. An up-and-coming airline. Well, rest in peace to the Canadian airline that's just gone under, Lynx Air. I can't remember how many planes it was. I think it was 6 planes today. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Wasn't that one? Was it in here? We were talking about it earlier today. There was 6 planes today. No, 5 planes. All 5 planes went from Calgary to Tucson, Arizona. They were Boeing. I think they were 737-8 Maxes. Or Max 8s, I should say. I think they were 737-8 Max 8s. But yeah, 5 planes. All off to Tucson because the airline declared bankruptcy. I had some gauze and a few stitches for dinner. No, didn't you just eat your own blood all night there, Soji? Finally, the leased A320 flew back from Nigeria to Sawali. I'm going to mess that one up, Sawali. With a stop in Vilnius, sorry. After being parked in Madrid for a week. Okay. Hey, Tank, how you doing, dude? Yep, doing an Australian flight for you, my man. Adelaide back to Hobart. I'm planning on doing that ferry flight once we get deliveries for the Phoenix V2. Nice, dude. So what do you think of the Phoenix V2 then? Hey, Woji. No, that's how Soji says his name currently, with a mouthful of gauze. Woji. That's the dessert. Oh, right. Sorry, yeah. Of course it is. Of course that's dessert. You haven't tried it yet? Oh, okay. Did you get the V2 for free as an upgrade from the V1? I was wondering. I think it was a free upgrade. There was a rumor that the reason I didn't buy the Phoenix originally, because there was a rumor that it wouldn't be a free upgrade. That if you bought the V1, you'd have to pay more money for the V2 when it came out. So I decided just to hold off on it. So if the V2 was a free upgrade, then I'm kind of pissed because it was on sale. You got some stuff in the oven, so I'll be gone for like 5 to 10 minutes soon. You could take. This is like a nearly 2-hour flight. We got about an hour, probably an hour and 40 minutes before we land. So yeah, you got heaps of time. We're at 18,000 feet. Seatbelts can come off. People can wander. And we'll check out that flight pad. There we go. We're off to Panky now. Double check, there's no one online. And then R2 to start the input. Load, please. There we go. So we should be heading up to Iplet, but we're coming from down here somewhere. It's really weird to go down here, and then up there, and then back down. So I need to see, do we, yeah, no, we do come in this way. The other one was down that way as well. So we got that fixed. That's right. We'll look outside. I'll turn down the volume for you guys. I'll just still get the searing sound of the outside plane. I wish you could turn down the outside of the plane. Just heating up some corned beef and chicken, and then I'll chuck it in on a sandwich. Jeez, you're so Australian. I haven't heard of corned beef since I left New Zealand. Fucking hell. So welcome to Adelaide. Well, I guess Adelaide's back there, but this is the Adelaide area, folks. As you can see, nothing here. Yeah, just that. I told you I'd do Australian flight again. Yeah, do you like that for a shot? A good photo for you? We'll upload that to Valanta. Wow, dude. Get a bit of mic. Corned beef sounds good. Have you had it, Soji? Because it's not available up here. Like, Canada doesn't even know what it is. They look at it going, huh? As you try to describe it to someone, I tried to describe it to some American friends as well. And they're like, you mean spam? No, it's not. It's not spam. It's not spam in a can. It's corned beef. It's different. Okay, so I think my flight plan is a little different to what is in VATSIM. So we're fine as long as no one comes online. Yeah, we're supposed to be going Bendo, Gracie, Urbian, Morgo. That is definitely not what we got going on. Was it Dotfu? Nope, Mr. T34 to the Taysom. I don't know where the fuck Taysom is, but okay, Morgo to Taysom. Oh well, we'll just go in on the iblet. Haven't had it in a while. Oh, okay, so you do know what it is then. Alright, gotta go. Cool, enjoy it. Definitely had it in a higher. Interesting. No, no, it's not vegan enough for California. My dad, I think, used to make some for parties and stuff. Okay, interesting. I remember I did a ferry flight with a 737-400 from Romania to New Zealand. Bucharest, Cairo, Abu Dhabi, Colombo, Jakarta, Darwin, Brisbane, Auckland. With a 737CL. Fun 3 days of flying. Damn. So when Flight Sim 2020 came out, I flew from Auckland, New Zealand, over to Vancouver. And I basically went to bed, went to sleep, came back and finished it off. It was a long flight. A very long flight. 18-hour flight. But that's the longest flight I've ever done in the game. And it also crashed a couple of times and I had to reset it a few times, but we got there. Let's have a look at the Navigraph chart real quick. Let's see. Yes, yeah, let's go to Bendo. We're going down to Lols, I think. After. Yeah, Lols. We're going out here somewhere, and then we go down there. We got 60 miles to go. Pinky. Around. To Lols. So we basically did a different departure. There's a plane flying into Melbourne at the moment. Jetstar 779. That's who I was just talking, I believe. Yeah, so basically instead of going down to Bendo, we went up to Panky instead, and then down to Lols. We could have done the Bendo departure, but it wasn't. It didn't matter. In 100 hours I've done online, I now realize I never crossed the Pacific. I even flew a Max 8 to Antarctica, but not the Pacific. Interesting. There's not really a lot of flights that go that way. Like, you can go east to west or west to east. But most flights, New Zealand-wise, goes via the Australia route, which is Australia, Asia. Rather than New Zealand to America. It is a haul. It's a big blue ocean, I tell you that much. There's a lot of space out there. It's a whole lot of ocean. So have you flown the Phoenix, not the V2 very much, Tom? I can actually do some ferry flights with the nomadic VAs. They have a decent number of ferry legs with 757, 767s via the Pacific. I have to do them once a proper 757, 767 comes out from Microsoft. 757, that's the really long, skinny one, right? Yeah. 757 is a fan favorite of a few people I know. There was rumors of a 757 coming out, but yeah, it's a pencil plane, yeah. Isn't the 757 technically classed as a wide body, even though it looks like a micro thin body? It's a narrow body heavy. Okay. For some reason I thought it was a heavy body, but that's a heavy frame. That's a wide body frame. Because the A330 is also, I think the 757 is equivalent to an A330. A330 is wide body. Yeah, it is. It's also a heavy frame. The A320, A321. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Maybe A321 narrow body. Yeah, A321 is the narrow body. The A321 can fly 800 miles further than the 757. But the maximum capacity of a single class configuration is less than the 757. But it is higher in the two class configuration. Yeah, I thought it was A330 for some reason, but no, it was A321 is the comparison. Tom, on my shit, I wouldn't quote my shit either. I'm not really clued up on flight sim as that much, or flight IRL either. I've read a lot of info, too much info almost, and I know a lot about little things and little about a lot. But yeah, the 757 is a really thin pencil body. It's hilariously thin. Like the wings on it. Dude, shut up. No one cares. 757 is such a hilarious looking airframe. How that thing stays in the air, I don't know. And what's the other one I was thinking of? What's the one with the really triangular wings? Like the wings are solid. It's like straight across triangle like that. I've been out. Is it this 777? Like it doesn't have a shape to it. It's just a square, like it's a giant triangle across the top. Looks like someone's balsa wood plane from childhood. Concorde? Nope, not Concorde. I used to fly on the X-11. It's fun to fly, but since I moved over to MS Flight Sim, after the latest optimizations, I don't really want to go back. Still haven't installed it. Okay. Flight Sim 2020 was my first Flight Sim. And it's insane to think that there's some people that have been doing Flight Sims for over 20 years. To me, that's just mind-blowing. $8 years ago. Okay. Yeah, there's one person in my FIR that that has been playing Flight Sims since they first came out. This dude's like 70 years old and he's still rocking the fucking Flight Sims. FSX was getting outdated, but still good support. I mean, it's still supported now on a lot of different platforms. Uh, no, it wasn't the Concorde Soji. I'm pretty sure it's the 777. Shit, don't click on 777 and then click shopping. Not a good idea. Have you just bought a 777? I wish. There's not really any Delta Wing commercial airlines. I'm pretty sure it's the 777. I want to say 200. It's not as extreme as I said it, but it's pretty close to it. Still looking, still looking. Hey Aragon, how you doing, dude? Like Concorde had a Delta Wing. That was a proper Delta Wing. I'm pretty sure it's this 777-200ER. That just rings a bell. I'm just trying to find a picture. 777-200ER. It's not quite. Not that one then. Maybe it's not the 200ER. Maybe this is just this angle this plane's on. I'm actually not reading chat right now, so you guys probably already got an answer. I mean, that's kind of got it. 777-300ER. It's kind of what I'm talking about, but I think it's just a poor angle of this particular photo. Yeah, copy this picture. You guys can save this picture for now. Restream should set it to... God's sake, it doesn't copy. Copy image address. Yeah, have a look at that one. That's kind of what I'm talking about. What are we up to here? Alright, Concorde, no, Mick, I didn't buy 777. Sorry, no free flights for you. There's not really any Delta Wing. Wasn't Concorde the last Delta Wing? It's not a true Delta Wing. It's just on angles in certain positions. When you look at it, it looks like it's a Delta Wing. It's such a weird looking aircraft with its wings. But Eric got home from work. Nice. Thank you, dude. Just letting everyone know. We have a couple of groups. One is the USMC and the other is Evercon. Okay. What happened, Tank? What'd you do to your sandwich? I had some hot mustard on my sandwich. I actually put a shipload on. I think it means to put a shitload. Too much, yeah, but that'll do it. Yep, that will make you swear, that's for sure. Well, now you get to gasp for air and cry a little on your extremely hot sandwich and watch us fly. Let's also turn down the volume a little, and then we'll go on the outside of the plane. Right, there we go. Volume down and outside plane. There we go. We'll just cruise like this. It's so spicy. You'll be fine. Right, flight so far so good. No complaints. Melbourne International Airport is actually currently the 3rd busiest, and Sydney is the 4th busiest. So we're about to get some ATC, I think. I have a feeling ATC is going to come on because these airports are busy. I love these websites. Sorry, I'm going to sidetrack for a minute. I love these websites that when you click on them to download something, it goes, "You're running an ad blocker. Remove your ad blocker to go to our website." My first reaction, close website. Fine, I won't go to your stupid website. I'll go to the website that takes 10 minutes to download a simple little file, rather than go to your website you want me to remove my ad blocker. Get out of here. Yeah, anyway, that's another little moan. So we have the Marine Corps in a group that started with D&D, but now has gone into everything related to games, be it old or new, and by old I mean back to the N64, if not older. N64, guys, how come just call the N64 old? Oh, everyone take a guess to the touchdown FPM now. Wow, Tank, it's a little early. A little early. 285 is probably going to be closer. What do you think the FPM will be? 2. Just get the Evercon group challenge the SMC to a LARP battle. Oh my god, so that'd be amazing. And make sure you film it, put it on YouTube, and make millions. It'd be fun. It's a little bit early. I'm not gonna lie. You're trying to guess this a little early. It got an hour. Hell, in an hour I might be freaking asleep. What is actually the landing time? It's supposed to be 6:19 landing time, so I'm a little bit late. But we did have our initial issues as well, so understandable. And also, being that we're doing this weird loop, when we get down here, so we come all the way down here to Urban, I think. We don't do this route, unfortunately. We're going like down here, and then we go up here, and then we come back down, and then into this loop. It's a really weird thing we're doing. I don't know why this is so broken. Other than Microsoft Flight Sim, fuck you. Is the restream working now? No. Not properly. Not that I'm aware of. What I'm doing is I'm reading on my restream chat, so I'm getting all the feeds coming into me at once. And I'm just reading that. So sometimes Twitch won't see what YouTube's saying, and vice versa. Unfortunately, there's not really a lot I can do about it. I just have to deal with it because I don't know why it's broken. Thank you, Soji, for backing me up on that one. 96 is not that old. And I hate the fact that to some people 96 is old. It makes me feel even older. But yeah, I need to find someone who flies the Phoenix, just to get what they say. Like, I'm thinking I'm probably going to go to the Phoenix route. But yeah, just said that because Soji saw my message about FBM. So he's seeing some messages. It's working every now and then, but Soji also has YouTube open as well. More times than not, it's working. It's just occasionally it's not. As you can also see, the ground is loading in as we're flying. I've got that setting changed to like have the terrain detail be closer to me, not so far away. Ah, 96. Oh, Christ. I was starting high school. Yeah, I was about to start high school in 96. About 4 p.m. AST, 8 EST Australian time. I'm going to play my on my Xbox. Nice, dude. Either. Oh, it's just a thought. Oh, there's my audio problem again. Babies. Bunch of babies. I was born when the NES came out. I thought you came out with the NES. $1991. Yep, it does. He's still a baby. NES 85. I thought NES was 91. I mean, not 85. I know you're 85, but still a baby. Do you ever get bored of such a long flight? Yep. The cruising stage of any flight is the worst part for me. I like the landings. I like the takeoffs. The cruise is the boring part. But I have chat to keep me entertained, so I can talk to you guys. If chat was dead, I'll put it this way: if I wasn't streaming this and I wasn't on VATSIM, I wouldn't be enjoying it right now. I'll be bored and I'll be probably switching it off. Because I'm on VATSIM right now, it's a lot better. Because there's a chance, and it's a terrifying chance, that I may get ATC coverage at any time. So that makes it a little better because it's terrifying. I might get coverage. The next step is if I didn't have chat to read and talk to and interact with, I don't think I'd probably be doing the flight. I could never do a flight like this. What do you normally fly? You just said you're gonna... Didn't you say you're gonna fly a plane? What plane? You didn't say what plane. Okay, so what do you normally fly? And how do you normally fly? And looks like we got another 100 messages on Restream. Yay! YouTube is going off. That was the SNES. Just the NES. NES was 85, and 5 years later was the SNES. And I never had any. My first, I had little 99 and 1 brick games. I had those as a child growing up. I had a little casino game. That was fun. I played hundreds of hours on that little casino card game. It had poker, and it had Joker, and it had blackjack. Hundreds of hours. I maxed out the cash so many times on it. It was great. The actual full proper console I had would have been the Commodore 64. Mickey knows really well about those. He sold them. Then, that's right, my first console, Mickey sold. That ages Mickey. Sorry, Mickey. Then I had the Amiga 500, Amiga 600, Amiga 1200. Then I had a PC. Now the PC was so old, it was not able to run the internet. Internet had come out by the stage, but it was exclusive to certain people. But this PC couldn't run the internet, and when the internet was more readily available, to get a dial-up modem in it, and it wasn't a 56k modem, it was a 33.3k modem in it. To put that modem in it, it needed a full upgrade over the entire unit, and it was going to cost something like 1,000 New Zealand dollars to do it. I remember it because to get the internet working on that computer, it would be upgraded, and the upgrade would have been called Pipsqueak. I always remember it because it's called Pipsqueak. After that computer, they That computer was so junk, I basically trashed it, forgot about it, and went back to my Amiga. Then I got a Hewlett-Packard Tower PC. Then I purchased my own laptop, an NEC laptop. The NEC laptop came with a desktop computer. Then I got... What did I get next? I'm trying to think. I got a PlayStation 2 after that. PlayStation 2 Slim. Which I used to play Rock Band. And that's pretty much it. Oh, Le Mans. I played Le Mans 24 hours on that. But that was back in the day when Blockbuster existed. Because I rented most of the games. So Le Mans and Rock Band. Then I got a... Then I started getting better computers through work. Then I got an Xbox 360. Then I built my own computer. I built another new computer. I moved to Canada. I bought a Wii U. Rebuilt my computer. I rebuilt my computer, rebuilt my computer, rebuilt my computer, rebuilt my computer, and rebuilt my computer. And so that's where we've been. Just fly stupidly, but just do follow small flights less than 30 minutes. What planes though, Tank? Your first console was a 360. My first console technically was a PlayStation 2 Slim, for console-wise. You had a PS1 was yours, and it really does make me sorry, buddy. Yep, but when I say I got a PlayStation 2 Slim, I don't mean, oh, PlayStation 2 Slim just got released. I went out and bought it. No, I bought it like 6 years later. I think PlayStation 3 had come out by then. And I bought the Xbox 360. I could tell you exactly where I was living. I can't remember how many years back it was though. So it'll be 10, 11, 12, maybe 13 years ago I bought an Xbox 360. So it's about 13 years ago. So when did the Xbox 360 come out? You fly anything really? Okay, Tank. Fighter jets, A320neo, 747s, I think those ones are the main ones. Okay, yeah, no, because I'm flying with a virtual airline. So this flight, you could look it up on websites. It's Jetstar 681. The flight number is Juliet Quebec 681. You can find the information on this flight. Like, this is a real flight that people have done. I don't know if it would be at this exact time they would have done it, but this is a real plane, real flight. 05, I got it 13 years ago. So I got mine in, what, 11? So it was 6 years old when I got mine. I got it brand new too. Just gotta try to keep an eye on the time here, folks. As I said, I do have to do a phone call, so... Looks like we're going to be in cruise for a little while, so I shouldn't have to worry too much. Let's put my phone beside me so I don't forget. How do you get liveries? I don't know how to get liveries on console. I don't know how to get VATSIM working on console either. I don't know. You would have to Google VATSIM, Xbox, Microsoft Flight Sim, and Microsoft Flight Sim Xbox liveries. I don't know how to do it. Got easy enough to tell you on PC, but console, no idea. Wii U was 2012. Wii U, I got that... I want to say 7 years ago, so 2017? I want to say 2017. So again, that's 5 years old. I was annoyed because I got the Wii U, and then like a couple years later, the Switch came out. But I mean, the Wii U paved the way for the Switch, so... And apparently the Wii U is also known as Nintendo's biggest failure. I don't know about you, but I think that God. The N64. I'm literally looking at N64 and thinking Flight Sim November. The N64 controller, I think, was their worst design. I'm not professional enough to use VATSIM anyway. That's right. You got to learn somewhere. You got to learn a plane, and that's why I've been pretty much exclusively flying this one plane because I've learned it and now I know how to deal with it. Just like last night when all my shit was breaking. They discontinued the Wii U in 17 and released the Switch in 17, so I must have got mine in 16 then. Just another year older. Okay. I got it 8 years ago then. I don't remember for sure. I know I didn't get it when I'm living here. I've lived here for 6 years, so I know it's older than 6 years. I lived here for 8 years. No. I lived there for a year. I lived there for a year. Fuck, I've lived here for 8 years. Oh my god. This year will make 8 years living in this apartment. Holy crap. Okay, no, never mind. 8 years ago I got it. Because I got it just before I moved into this place. I got it in the old place. So yeah. Look at that. We're about to hit the Tasmanian Sea. I need a job. Yep. But you're young, so you got time. Oh god, so she's been writing a novel for us. Here we go. NES, SNES, N64, PS1, PS2, PC, Xbox, GameCube, Xbox 360, PS3, PS4, Xbone. I bet your Xbone is your favorite, right? Sorry, I came back. All good. We're talking about consoles and people owning consoles and what order they all owned them and when they started with them. This year I can. Nice, dude. Good luck. This is mostly the conversation has been over on YouTube for the most part. I'll say the most part. Only Tank's been talking on YouTube, but thank you, Tank, for being on YouTube as well. But yeah, we're talking about consoles, when people started, and how old we were, and really old we were. It was what all my friends were on, so I played it the most. Your Xbone? Have you a console? I mean, I've had, yeah, PS2, Xbox 360, Wii U. So I've tried the three main companies. I've had Amiga and Commodore for, technically they're not consoles, but they were console-esque. But no, I'm a PC dude. I'm PC. Well, look at it. You're gaming on a PC and you're playing games on a console. But no, like, people always criticize, oh, PCs are so expensive, you can buy a really cheap console. It's like, yeah, you can. You're absolutely right, you can. But I just still rather have a PC. Okay, my PC I built back in New Zealand, my motherboard, my CPU, and my graphic card, when I bought each of those three components for my build, each cost the same amount as a PlayStation 4 cost. They're $500 a piece. Now that's New Zealand dollars, so equate that to American money, you're looking at about $350. Which for what they were trash. That was my X87 motherboard with a i7 4770K CPU and a GT X770, which was a 4 gig graphic card. Really overpriced, but you do so much more with the PC than a console. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, the prices of computers are going up and up and up now, but still much rather have a PC. I was talking to someone earlier today. They're like, oh, I'm buying a new computer so I can play Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 when it comes out. And I'm like, they haven't released the system requirements yet. Let's just go back aside because that's a little loud for me. Flight Sim 2024, they're building a computer so they can play that when it comes out. And I said, but they haven't released the minimum specs for it. So how are you building a PC for a game that you don't know what the specs are for it? And they said, well, I'm just going to make a really kick-ass PC and hope for the best. And I'm like, oh, I see. They're like, well, actually, no, I found a thingy online and it shows what the minimum specs are. I kid you not, the minimum specs are a i7. Hold on, let me just find it. I've got a Discord message of it here somewhere. Here we go. Minimum specs for this was released on January 9th, 2024. The processor needs to be a Intel i5 4460 or a Ryzen 3 1200. 8 gig of RAM. Your graphic card needs to be a GTX 770. And your storage needs to be 150 gig. I think someone's fucking on crack if they think that is going to be the minimum specs. If that is the minimum specs, you're going to be playing on ultra low settings at about 5 frames. Can do everything a console can at the same time. Yeah, exactly, Aragon. Exactly. I was about to buy a new computer so I could play Microsoft Flight Sims. Luckily, the optimization started coming in and I can run Flight Sim on high-end settings. No problem with my laptop. That's nice. That's nice. Decent laptop then. It's not right. It's definitely not right. You can't even run 20...
A320 taxis runway 27 Melbourne.
Shut up. Fucking Aussies. Interrupting me again. What you could... Yeah, you can't even play the 2020 on that sort of spec. Hell, that's my really old spec computer. Like, that's my 10-year-old computer specs right there. So, no, that's not right. It's not going to work like that. Alrighty, let's have a... Why is that rotating for? So there's that split there. That's where we're going to be going to. I wonder if I can just go direct there. Like, take out the TASM and go direct to Iplet. Because that's 6 Victor. Let's Iplet 6 Victor. I don't think TASM's supposed to be there. I'll remove it. Fuck it. I'm going to do it. We've got no ATC currently. If they want me to go somewhere else, they can tell me to go somewhere else. Yeah, that's our pathing there. So pretty simple, pretty easy pathing. Iplet was the one I removed. TASM was like TASM was like over here. It went like down to Morgo, then to TASM, then back out this way, and then back in. It just didn't make sense. So I'm gonna get rid of that quite earlier. All the sliders to lowest. You're still only gonna get 5 frames. 2060 i5 10, 16 gig RAM. Good to play 99% of the games you play. Yeah, I mean it's decent. It's not highest end, but it's decent. We won't ask Aragorn to post his laptop specs because it's just stupid. Gonna jump on Xbox and FYR5. Okay, well, have fun with that tank. Where do we need to descend? What do we need to descend to is probably a better question. No higher than... Nope, we're going this way. We have no descent pathing, no altitude restrictions, nothing. Really? Interesting. Okay. What is our approach altitude? 2290. So, 2290 is our thing. That's what we're going to go to. 2290. 103. 103 before... Hotel with a B. Hotel with a B, hotel with a B, hotel with a B, 103. Hotel with a B with 103. Interesting. That's not a path. Ublin. Upland. Okay, well we can just do upland then. So 103 before upland. 2, 4, 8, 13, 16, 20, 16, 37, 48, 48, 50, 60, 62.
27, Kepper 2, departure 503.
So, yeah, about top of descent there, we should be able to descend down to the right altitude. Okay, we're fine. $22.90. $22.90. We're going to go with 2200. That's what we're going to set up for. Arrival looks like we will be got about 40 minutes of flying. 30 minutes of flying, but not taking into account the descent. I have a yeah. Here we go. Aragon's boasting now. It's twice as much RAM, twice as good a graphic card. But yeah, no, I was talking to him. This dude was like, "Well, what's your computer running?" So I told him what I was running and like what I normally get and frame wise. Like tonight, the frames have been good. The game's not been stuttery. We're running in between 40 and 70 frames. 55, 50, 60, 55. Like it's pretty consistent up there. Go through person. It's gonna be loud. 1 second. Oh, there's Tasmania. No, it's not. Tasmania's out there. What's this one again? I didn't remember this island. Mickey, what is this island? Or tank? Can't remember what this is called. But yeah, that's Tasmania out there. We're almost there. But like yeah, like getting between well, pretty much average about 50 frames. As I told him what I was getting, he's like, why don't you upgrade to a 40 series graphics card? And I'm like, why would I? To get a 40 series graphics card, I'm running a 3090. To get a 40 series, I have to go a minimum of 3080. Realistically, I have to go 4090 to get equivalency. I can't go 4070 or 4070 Ti or 4070 Ti Super Micro X, whatever they want to call it next. 70 is just not going to cut it. None of them. 80s will barely notice a difference. At 90, I will see a performance increase, but it won't be a great deal, and especially not for the price. So I'm probably not going to do any sort of upgrades until a 50 series come out, and then wait to see what happens with those. Hell, I waited to get the 30 series card until the 40 series card came out. Power consumption? I should be fine with power consumption. Like, yeah, it's going to cost me in my pocket a lot, but my PC could handle it. PC can handle it. But yeah, in the future, we'll be doing probably a PC upgrade by upgrade graphics card, upgrading case size. The case size might be an issue. The 3090 is very tight in there. But I'm going to go back up to a full size case. I'm not going to do that until I move. Full size case, put a 40 series or 50 series card in it. And put a better cooling solution in there, whether it's water, all-in-one, or better fan. See you later, tank. Shame you won't see the landing, but that's okay. But yeah, no, I'm happy with my PC right now. It seems to be running pretty damn good for the most part, most of the time. And yeah, I just don't think I need to upgrade. But yeah, when we move, we'll probably get upgraded case, graphic card, cooling solution, and then better monitors, because these monitors are, well, they're pretty shit. Not gonna lie, pretty shit. The VA panel on the big monitor, the LG, VA panel, I'm not happy with that. I should have asked more questions. I should have tried to view more reviews on it. It's just not as vibrant as an IPS panel. So I definitely want to get rid of this one to get an IPS panel. I'm happy with the size. It makes my 27s look small. It makes them look real small. Like even the 27s, I was happy with those. But the 34 is like, wow, this looks huge. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to go for triple quad monitor setup when I move, what the resolutions will be. It's just a matter of how much space I'll have and how much space I'm going to be allowed. And yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll be allowed, if we keep up with the flight sim stuff and I'm still loving it, maybe I'll be allowed to build my own flight sim rig in the basement. We'll see. Okay, this is gonna suck, but I'm gonna be short on time, I think, on landing. This is still saying 26 minutes. The phone call I don't have to do quite yet. Phone call's probably about 5 to 10 minutes. So that'll take us down to anywhere between 15 and 20 minutes to land. I may be muted on landing. So if that happens, I apologize. If anyone new comes into chat, please apologize for me. I'll let you guys know when I do go mute, so to speak. But yeah. Anyway, trying to think what I was going to say next. Don't remember. Don't think there was anything else. But yeah, we're cruising at the moment. Descent is in about 100 miles. We've got about 208 miles to go. Let me just bring up my other chat program and just see how many of Tank's messages have actually come through. Not many. Nope. Not many at all. Stupid damn thing. You did what? 8 messages between Tom's description? 1, 2, 3, 4 messages. 4 out of 8 come through. I don't get it. I don't get why it's not working properly. I'll just join the stream a little later and go back to the landing. Fair enough. You can just load the stream up on your phone and just watch from your phone. Just make sure you're signed in. And then, yeah. I got 2,000 miles to top of descent. Tom. What's the time there for you, Tom? Must be pretty early. Yeah, 7 a.m. Oh, you got heaps of time then. You got all day. You got all day. Could say you have no rush. Oh, you guys can't even hear this game anymore. Wow. Well, let me see if I go outside. Okay, outside you do hear it, but inside you don't. Let's get that sound up a little more for you. Really? I've got to have it at 100% volume for you guys to hear it? Fuck that. It's normally around 30. That's the 30% volume on the outside. That's 100. Maybe I'll just boost this up a little bit. There you go. Now you can hear some static. Exactly, Soji, exactly. You slept during the day yesterday, so I'm working nights lately. Alright. Yay, white noise. Yay, everyone can fall asleep. Except for Soji, because he's got tooth pain. Okay, look. 0 viewers, 19 followers on green. Refresh. Red. 4 views on red. 3 live viewers on red, thank you. And 5 likes. Yay! Have we got 5 likes on 4 views? That's interesting. But yay, red. And then purple. Purple 10 viewers. Yay, it's all working. Oh. Ignore that. Hit refresh on my intro song. Okay, nope, nothing else there. Keeping an eye on the time. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be saying be right back in a couple of minutes. I think I have enough time before I need to land. 211 miles, that should be good enough. Should be. How far are we actually away from the airport? 176. Direct distance. So yeah, we should be fine. 209 miles. I don't think I will be longer than that. It's mostly, will I get my top of descent in time? Will I be still here to be able to click it? I may have to click it while I'm on the phone. And fingers crossed we don't get any ATC come in. I'll have to keep my vPilot up. And make sure I don't get any contact me's. Okay, vPilot is up. Do 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 do. Does chat want inside or outside plane while I'm AFK? I once fell asleep with Gander and Shenwick online. Not proud of it. Ooh. Ooh. Woke up after like the 6th contact meet. Oh, dude. Oops. That's a big whoopsie. Yeah, a little nervous about falling asleep on VATSIM. That's why I'm not doing the super long hauls. If I was going to do a super long haul, I think I would want to be shared cockpit with someone, so we could both take turnabout. Like, hey, you take over for a minute. I'm going to go for a quick walk, and then I come back like, okay, you go for a walk. Because also I have my puppy I got to take care of. I'm thinking of going and having a nap now. Of course you are, Mickey. Wait, what the fuck is the time for it? For you? Oops, wrong button. It's 5:15 in the evening, so for you it's like 7:20. Been blipping out for a bit. Of course you are, Mick. It's like 7:20 PM, isn't it? That's actually way past your bedtime. You know, you're old now, man. Come on. It's a game they give you like a week-long ban for falling asleep. Really? They actually ban you for falling asleep? Oh my god. I used to sleep constantly on long hauls. Holy shit, it's a week long? Oh shit. Yeah, okay, so definitely if we're going to do any long hauls, we're going to be doing turnabouts. Like, I'll start together, one person goes to sleep, and then, yeah, I'd have alarms for step climbs set. Oh, okay. I haven't done anything about step climbs yet. I know there's options in there, and SimBrief gives you step climb allowances, but I haven't done anything to do with that. Hell, I've only just started doing flex takeoffs. Okay, be right back, guys.
back to zone 129, 0 miles, send it to 130, warrant 8 Mike arrival from the good news. Thank you very much.
2,500. 1,000. 100 above. 500 minimum. $200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
The requested position is already assigned to another aircraft. The requested position is already assigned to another aircraft. The boarding passengers bus is coming. Passengers, the boarding starting.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry guys. Oh, went a little longer than I thought. Okay, I saw some guesses. Tank gave a guess hours ago though, so what was his guess? Does anyone remember it? So I don't remember. I don't remember when. Don't remember when I lost my mind. I was going back to see what Tank's guess was. Let's include him even though he's not here. And Restream bot went crazy back there. Interesting. Okay, can't find it. Never mind. Thank you for welcoming back, Tom. Yeah, I bounced. I gotta leave a comment because apparently with Jetstar, multiple landings or bounce detected. It'll be sent for review and the pilot comment is required. It's a bit stupid, but I bounced. What sort of reason should I give for a bounce? I bounced. A bounce is a bounce is a bounce. I'm gonna get it reviewed anyway. So I'm just gonna write a comment anywho. Stupid. There it is. Tanks at 130. Okay, thanks, OG. Thank you. Okay, so my landing rate was pretty horrid, considering it was all visual. I was distracted. What else? Everything was going wrong. Yeah, I had flaps 3 way too early. My speed was too slow. My speed was all like restricted, and it was everything just was not going right. It was not a good landing, and I'll be the first to admit it. The landing rate though, I was minus 759 at 50 feet. I brought it back to at 0 feet. It was a massive flare, a pitch 4 flare, 128 feet a minute on first touch, 78 on second touch. So yeah, 128 feet was the first touch with the bounce. Yeah, I don't know what to write though about the bounce. 233 more minutes till your top of descent. Wow. So it's different engines. Different engines. No, it's shitty plane. Wait, Min's 3 nautical miles out. What? Oh, the speed? So what was it? 128. Tank said 130. Soju said 1... Soju didn't guess. Tom said 120. Abdullah said 150. W, you're close. But, oh, yeah. Soju was, Tank was the closest. Tank said 130. We were at 128. Tom said 120. I mean, between Tom and Tank, really. Depending on which way you look at it. Price is Right rules, Tom wins. Closest wins, Tank wins. Fucking hell, he guessed it and he wasn't even here. Went down, yeah, exactly, Tank went over. I don't know what to write in for this comment. Yep, wrong plane. But it's been approved by... Who was this dude that approved it? Jetstar pilot. Oh, Mickey with the EU. Bounce on landing as what was the G-force in that landing, actually? Because that's what pilots really care about, apparently. Only way to tell the G-force is by looking into this one. Stats. Ooh, there's a 1G. 1.01G. I can give you some tips for RNAV approach. I would love them, but not right this minute. Blame wind shear. It's always wind shear. Unfortunately, it wasn't. Father Pirate. I don't care if they tell me off. Honestly, I really don't care. Don't kiss my hairy ass. My last landing with Jetstar was 198 feet a minute. And it was fucking smooth. Smooth as butter. And a 198 meant that it was... Wait. Where's this scoring for landing? Where is it? Documents. Point. 198. Oh yes. 198 is a good landing. Top points. 25 points. That one being 128 is good landing. Top points. But I bounced, so I'm probably going to get pinged on bouncing. Don't think I'm going to get pinged. Oh, that's actually for the A321 as well. Oh, what is it for A320? A320 is still good landing. It's the top points for the landing. I don't think I'm going to get pinged for anything, really. Everything else I think looks perfect. But yeah, it's got to get reviewed because it's one in the wrong plane. Then I bounce, so there's all these things it's going to get reviewed on. But yeah, 198. That landing was 128. It should be worth 220 points. We will see.
Passengers bus is fine.
Interesting. It didn't actually ping me for using the wrong airframe this time. That's nice.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Yeah, didn't ping me for using the wrong airframe or the wrong livery. Yep, good landing rate. Yep. I mean, I think I was pretty good in the positioning of the landing. I think I did good there. But let us leave this plane. And then I'm going to do something. Why is that showing up now? Go away. Back to my menu. Yeah, let's rechat real quick. What's was that going over? Yes, you were. You were. You did good. Good guesses. I mean, I wasn't unhappy with it. Because it was a soft floating landing. Yeah, like I came in too hot. My elevation was wrong. I was way too low at the beginning, and then I missed that stage of starting to descend again. It was must be in VMC. What do you mean VMC? Oh, for RNAV, it's legal to hand fly once runway is inside. Yep, not sure what it means. Plane delivery. Yeah, it was the wrong livery. It was in because I was landing in Australia. That's what's wrong with it. Visual meteor conditions. Okay. So in other words, being able to see the runway. Yeah, the landing was a bit tough. That wasn't a great landing, I will have to say. No, I would love your advice and stuff. Sorry, I'm just reading something here on my other screen. Okay, I'll read that a bit later on. It's not important. I have multi-thousand tons going approximately 70k an hour. Oh goddamn, Aragon, you're still playing trains. Aragon's still playing trains, chat. I need to install a livery here. So bear with me. I'm gonna sit on the screen for a minute. Explodey boys, hopefully. Yeah, you can let me know when you're free. We can hop into a voice chat. Yeah. I haven't learned enough. Like, there's so much to learn of in flight sim. Like, God, Jesus, a lot to learn. And I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm getting there. I'm getting the hang of things. It's just so much. Flight sim is running. Must be closed. Of course it is. Okay, quit the desktop. Sorry, chat. You're gonna have a be right back screen. I'm gonna do another flight. It's not gonna be super long flight though. I don't think. I'll be happy to help. You're doing awesome. Thank you. It's like when I start doing something and doing it over and over again, I get better and better. Like it's always been the way I am. Like I pick things up pretty quick, and I'm averagely decent at most things that I do. I try. So I was going to do another flight and attempted to do a EasyJet flight. Just looking at the timing of it, this one says 1 hour plus about 30 minutes of fuck around time. Might be okay. It would be in Italy is where we left off. Just looking at ATC up in Italy, and there is no ATC around. Closest is in London was online a second ago when I was looking. No, Heathrow's offline again. So yeah, London with Heathrow was online before. It's kind of strange to see that. But Jetstar, wait. Jetstar, what? Where did it go? I just lost my flight. It just changed over to Jetstar. I was on EasyJet. I just lose my flight. EasyJet, come here. EasyJet, you don't have a book flight. You son of a bitch. It just turned off my book flight. INAV approach is a bit more complicated than ILS. Yeah, I like the ILS. I really do. Where are we? We're there. I was going to do that flight. Yep. Okay, book flight. Okay, now I've got the flight. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. What's a good call sign? Call sign. Do we want to be Alpha Juliet or Kilo Quebec? I think Alpha Juliet for me. I like the sound of that one better. Aircraft will be that one. Network will be online. We won't be sharing. Let's say it's a 30-minute wait time. Okay, that finished. Where are we? Lost my thing. Where's my livery pack? Sorry, I don't have any music to play in the background. What's the problem? Let's see. Where's the Discord? Voice link. What? Interesting. I don't know what that's all about. Ignore it for now. Do you have approved livery? Here we go. That's for explain. That's for explain. That's explain. That's explain. That's for 2022. That's gonna be a problem. I might not have a livery. I'm looking for the EasyJet livery. Oh my god. I hate websites that start scrolling and it's like it moves 1 millimeter at a time. What's wrong? Nothing. Oh, Sanjay and I have spent nuclear fuel on the train. No, thank you. I'll pass. But no, nothing's wrong. Just looking for things. Here we go. EasyJet. And EasyJet. Where's my dispatcher? Because I need to know. Oh, that should be fine. That one. Can I uninstall that one? Thank you. That looks good. That looks good. That looks all good. Okay, close that. Open this one back up. Okay, do I need to do anything with this? I don't know if I do. Oh, we'll see what happens when I actually set this thing up. Not sharing the cockpit. Dispatch my sim brief. Let's get the game open again. We should be able to now. No extra fuel. And dispatch. If it works. Just thinking about it. I found VAMSIS system. I don't know if you know this one, Tom, but VAMSIS system is so sluggish. Like, good gravy, folks. It's so slow. You click on a link and it's like, I don't know if you want me to, what you want me to do here. You want me to make your bed? No, don't want me to make your bed. Do you want me to, cook your dinner? No. Wash your car? No. Oh, I know. You want me to paint my nails? No, VAMSIS, I want you to show me my flight plan. Flight plan? What's that? The thing I just clicked on the link for. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. It's so slow. It's so slow. Like, it's just, it's crazy. Some brief downloads. Let's have a look. YPAD 2020. There we go. And if it ever gets there, when I scroll long enough, vPartlet, there we go. And then we will click on send to VATSIM. And we're ready to send it once the game loads. We have the game back up, so we'll show you that one. Website brought to you by Bastards Inc. Pretty much. It's just so slow. It just doesn't load. I don't know if you found that one, Sergio, or not. Depends. After processing, the spent fuel is some of the most safe cargo to carry. It's basically concrete. You know, David, no, you haven't seen Aragon drivetrains. Aragon basically knows 2 speeds, fast and crashed. It's on a train with nitrogen, argon, as well as diesel, gasoline, oil, and cryo-oxygen. So basically you have a giant bomb on board. Basically what you've got. You've got a bomb. And it's not when you crash, it is... Well, no, it's not if you crash, it is when you crash. I take that back. But yes, actually, does yours, Vamsis, like, take forever to load? Or is it just mine? It doesn't take that long for me. Like, I'll click dispatch, and it'll be at least 5 seconds, maybe 10. And for me, that's a long time. It's 2024. Anything that takes more than 2 seconds on board. It's slower lately. Okay, so okay. Okay. Hey, we're in the game finally. Okay. What I need to do first is go to options, control options, side stick, there's an option here somewhere, where is it? Is it that one? It is that one. Do that. That one. Yes, Tom. Yep, I got the TCA pack by Thrustmaster. It's amazing. I do technically still have it. I've got the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight stick as well. But I actually didn't want to canoe. I wanted to duplicate ship. Delete that one. That one. Duplicate it. And if A320. Same as this one. Delete that one. A320. Duplicate that. Okay, be a minute there. Okay, so that's fine. Then we want to go to sensitivity. And for some reason this is really out. That's better. Minus 20. Minus 20. 0, 0, 0, 100. Minus 20. Minus 20. Very hard to actually like get this in the right place. 0, 0, 0, 100. LY, LX. Okay, yep, that's what we wanted. Just change this again a little bit. RZ. I'm going to skip that actually. Never mind. Okay, go back. Fly and save. Go back. World map. CFM, that one. EasyJet. Land balance should be all normal. Failure should be normal. And customization. Okay. So we are EasyJet there. There we go. Finally got there. Tail number is the... What is our tail number? I literally just had it on that screen. It's literally just on that screen. It is livery... EJCD. 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 Really? EJCD. We are going to be EasyJet. And we are EasyJet 60 Alpha Juliet. Okay. We have our flight route. Now I'm just wondering. I don't know. This is going to be a learning curve on this one. This is a learning curve for everybody. Downloads. This one. I'm wondering if I shouldn't load a flight plan, if I just should do it manually. It always just seems to break. I don't know why. But we are currently up here in Roma. Or Naples, technically. We're up in Naples. Where are we supposed to be leaving from? Naples? 15 to 17. I didn't get the livery for this airport though. Here we go, 15. I think that's where I parked last time actually. 15 sounds familiar. We're going down to Puntarazzi. And we are meant to go to Palermo. 211 to 213. 211 to 12. That'll do. minimize that monitor, that screen real quick. Bring up the screen instead. And put that in that spot. Right, move my monitors around here real quick. Everything else should be ready to go. I believe. We'll try it. We're going to try this out. I don't know if it's going to work or not. Trying some new things, you know, chat. Trying some new things. Import flight. No, not from file, please. From SimBrief. LIRN to LICJ. That's the one we want. Okay, lots of shit just started flashing up over my screen. You just left Italian airspace? Oh no. Could have pestered you. Could have started a little dogfight. Oh no, look, Italy. It's cloudy again. Oh no, back to normal. Now wasn't Italy the one that I had lots of lag at? I'm gonna live in a minute just to spool up everything. Why are we flashing? Why we got lights on? I chose it. Guess what? All my buttons are no longer assigned to the right places. I'm going to reassign buttons. Fuck sticks. None of the buttons transferred over. I copied or duplicated the file. And all my screens are turned on even though I haven't actually... Oh, do that one. That's normal-ish. Why is that doing that? That's not the right fucking screen. That's not the right... Why am I ever going to be up here? What am I doing up here? All my buttons are defaulted to the wrong places. That's like needs to go down more. Oh, no. What do these ones do? Okay, that's my beacon light. That's normal. Like those two buttons work. That one doesn't do anything. Oh, that's my strobe on apparently. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Don't know what that one's doing. Okay, those ones aren't doing anything. Does this one work? Okay, that worked. Does this work? Yep, that works. This one? Nope, my flaps aren't working. Parking brake? Parking brake worked.
You need to stop the engines to request
Oh, shut
ground
up.
services.
What do you mean? Request ground services. That's weird. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Be right back, Tom. Okay. That sounds annoying. Yeah, just a little. What else? Throttles. Throttles don't do anything. Stick. Stick moves. Wow. Okay. Let's start programming some new cameras, shall we? Control options. A320. Okay, let's do the quadrant first. Instrument systems. Fuel, engine instruments. Fuel. No, don't have anything there. Set starter is joystick button 3. And starter 2 is 4. That's correct. Engine norm mode is 7.8. Did I check that one? 7.8. Engine crank mode is back 7 again, yeah, okay. Set engine ignition start mode, yeah, okay. Set engine masters, I don't know what they are. Oh, that's those sorts of things. Okay, never mind. Know what that is. Okay, instruments are done. Flight control surfaces. Control trimming surfaces should be, it's not showing up, but it's 19. I think that was right. Temperature control surfaces, arm spoilers, it's my button 6, which is this one here. What might be easier to do is if I go input this button. Spoilers, correct. Okay, what does this one do? It should be nothing. And it is good. Okay, if I go right on that, is rudder trim right, correct. And left. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, that is my GSX menu. That should not be there at all. I don't know if I'm actually going to get a flight done because I'm going to have to do so much work on this. That one. Airbus quadrant. Airbus quadrant. That button. How do I delete it? Close. Okay, go back into the game. This one, left. Rudder trim left. Hey, it worked. Good. Okay. Let's do this button real quick. This should be GSX. This should be the shift. Yep, F12 plus right control. Good. And this should be external view. Rudder trim right. No. Definitely not. Clear input. Validate. This should be the same as this button, I think, was default. Set parking brake. No. Clear. What the fuck do you mean set parking brake? Why would parking brake be that button? Oh, you know what? I'm on the wrong fucking thing. That's why. Click that. Click that. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Fly stick. Now we'll try these buttons. That one. External view. Good. This one. Toggle display players. Yeah, that one doesn't work. 3-1 does nothing. Cool. And this one does nothing. Cool. This one is the big long numbers. Cool. This one here should be instrument view 5. It's not. It's... I don't know what the names of them all are. 10, 8, 7, 13 is nothing. 14 is nothing. 7, 8, 6, 9, 5, 10. Apparently they all do nothing. Ain't that hard to believe. So let's go show all. No? Assigned. Aha. New. No. All. Yes, that one. Toggle instrument view 5. Close that. Camera. Cockpit. Quick view left, quick view right. I could change these to not quick views, but actually like the look. I'll put look right. That's on next instrument, external quick view, cockpit quick view. Yeah, that's fine. And then instead of the quick view, we'll ignore it. Quick view left, oop, clear. Look left. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be lockable. Look up left. That's not what I want. I want look left. And look right. Okay. And then we'll try look up. Is position. Yeah, I'll change that. Let's look down. Look down there. Then we just go over here and go right. Cockpit, external instrument view. Don't know how the difference between instrument and cockpit view. So I'm going to delete that one anyway. That's right. Let's go left. Delete that one. Cockpit and external. Up. Next pilot position is what we did have. That's got to be removed. Cockpit look up, external camera, good. And this one, previous pilot position, clear. Now we're just going to use look. I'm using the hat stick, so I'm just putting it in the middle here as the hat stick to move around and look around. Let's go to the brakes. Yep, that's good. And that should be reset. And it is good. I need to... Welcome back, Tom. I need to work out what the instrument views are. That, I think, is going to be the issue. Cockpit camera. I think it comes under instrument view. Let's go input this one. So it says instrument view, camera, instrument view, and what the view is. So let's go back.
You need to stop the engines to request
Up.
ground services.
So that's up there. So that one is normally that button, but I want it there. Like, that's too high. I'm missing half the bottom. So I want whatever 5 is over to the middle button. This is what I had to do last time. It took a long time. So that was instrument view 5. Validate. 12 is now that. So we want that as 5. Clear. Validate. Oops. Yeah, apply. Resume. So that's that there. I don't know how to get it down a little. That. I think I need that one. I could put it over on this button. That's a light switch currently. That's also a light switch. I don't care about that one at all. So I don't care about that. I don't really care about that. Maybe I can move that over to that one. Yeah, let's do that. Really hard to describe what I'm doing as I'm doing it. I kind of know what I'm doing. Input that button. 6. Elevator trim down. Fuck that. Crazy. Instrument view 10. Instrument view 7. 7. Okay, so 7 we want to put it over here. Oops, shit. Instrument view 7. External fixed camera. Ooh. No, not fixed camera. Instrument view 7 was that one. It's already used somewhere else. Do you want to bind it anyway? Yes. Why not? 5, 7, 10. How many instrument views are there? Total. All. Instrument views. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Really, I have 6 buttons to choose from. How am I going to know them all? I could just have next and back, but that's going to be horrible. I just want to use these 6 buttons, but on that side for instruments. These 6 buttons for lights. Next. I could choose this one as number 1. Right. So that's number 1. Why it changes every single time. That's so annoying. So number 1. Well, number 1 is 11, technically. And then number 2 I can put as next. The next view. So I know that if I press 1, I'll get rid of 10. That button will be joystick 11. That button is get rid of 10. Validate. The next. Okay, so save that, go back. So then we go. That button is number 1. I'm just going to draw some diagrams here real quick. Sorry, chat. So I want that. That's number 1. I want that one in number 1 position, actually. So the number 2, I don't care about. 3 is actually that button. 4, I don't care. 5 should be that one. 6 should be that one. 7 can go maybe there. 8, ooh, 7, 8. Don't care. 9, don't care. 10. Don't care 11. Oh. Want to go in the cabin tracks? That's 12. And here you can then start looking at the windows. 12. Oh, it's a nice window seat. 13. Back of the plane. 14. Ooh, you can look at that one. Maybe that one. 15. You want the right side instead? Nah. 18. And then that's back to 1. Okay, we know a couple of buttons to press tune in now. Control options. We want input. That one is number 1. Let's go to all assignments. Delete that. It's not going to do it. No. So broken. External fixed camera instrument view. So we wanted number 5. Is 12, yep. Oh my god, it resets every time? Are you kidding me? Is it number 14? No. Clear. Validate. This is next. We're going to remove that one. 14. Instrument view 7. Nope, definitely wrong. Oh. Set taxi lights. Nope. Clear. That's view 5. Yeah, and this one should be view 1. And it is good. Close. Stop. God's sake. Okay. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And that one. Instrument view. We got 1. 3. That one there. And of course it resets everything. 1. We don't have a 2. We have a 5, which is that one there. We want number 6 to go there. That was 6. Number 7 to go in that one. I'm going to search light. No, not light. What is it? View? No, I can't search. 8 is this one. And then that one back there. I'm guessing it's a instrument view. No, it can't be an instrument view then. It must be a custom view. Slew mode? Hell no. Camera mode switch? No. Instrument view? Maybe it's a fixed camera. Oh, it must be a fixed camera. We can just do next fixed camera, I guess. Just do that one. Yes, I want to validate that. I then want to go find what that button is fixed to. It was display characters, which didn't work. Don't know why. Okay, the left side of my stick is now done, including that button. This is still should be doing nothing. Light plus minor is nothing, and nope, that one minus nothing. Good. That one's the external view. Good. Yeah, the lights are interesting. I think I've got that one there. Wing light, nav light, and logo light. I can remove that one. Soji told me off for using that one. That should be beacon. That's strobes. Now set strobes. I don't know how do I word this properly? If I search for strobes, you have set, off, on, and toggle. But the strobe lights have 3 stages. So it's either off, auto, or on. Well, how do you do that? Do you know that one, Tom? How do you toggle a 3 switch or for the strobes, let's say example strobes, it says 3 set positions. You got toggle, on and off, and set. Any ideas? Because on is on and off is off. Does set mean auto? I think set is just rotates opposite of toggle. I guess set strobe cycles it. Do you think so? I could try it. Stroke. Set strobe. We'll try it. Oh, if you don't know, you don't know. You can just say I don't know, and it can be a guess. I'm happy with that. Landing lights up. Landing lights down. Didn't work either. Because landing lights also had 3 stages. Toggle landing ribbon, landing ribbon, landing ribbon. Not that. Not cockpit camera. Not camera. No idea what you can try. Thank you. Yeah, because the same as the landing lights, you got down, up, left, right, on, off, home, set, and toggle. Auto thrust off on the 737. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that one. Because, yeah, the landing lights have 3 stages each. There's 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 options. I don't know about anyone else, but 2 and 3 is 6, not 9. Zan, hello, how are you? Yeah, I don't know that one either. I don't know much, do I? Oh, we had 2 new follows on YouTube as well 3 hours ago. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. Land lights up, land lights down. Land lights home? It's weird setting. I do it by mouse. Yeah, that's what I've had to do because the auto triggers don't work. Go home drive. It should be switch up, switch down. Like landing light left, switch up. Landing light switch left, switch down. Landing light left, switch up. Landing light left, switch down. That'll be fine. Or landing light switch toggle, like up toggle, down toggle. Just like flick 1 goes up, flick 1 go down. But yeah, this is really weird. But yeah, 5 and 10 is these 2 on the ends here, and they don't work properly. I'll show you what they do. So I'll show you what up and down does. Alright, so it should be this button. There we go. I've got to move it a little bit, but there. So there's the landing lights. Up does that. Nothing. Down does nothing. Okay. Strobe lights on. What did you say set the strobe light to? Oh, that's so tiny thing. Strobe light, click once and just toggles it like that. That's on. I'm holding it. And then release goes to off. So it's either on or off and it's a toggle, not a hold. Let's try the other one, which was this one. Oh, nav logo 1 and 2. Interesting, that's new. And I goes up to 1 and goes back to off. So I can do click it, off, maybe. And that one's beacon I've got on and off. That works. Yeah, the strobe doesn't work. The nav light doesn't really work, and the land lights don't really work. That button does nothing. That's that one, 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 which I wanted that anyway. Kind of wanted this one more looking like that, so I can get the config button, but I don't think I can set that as a custom. Nav logo 1 is automatic logo light. Nav logo 2 keeps the logo light on. Perfect, that makes more sense. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I might need to like set up custom views, so it's like that instead. It's really funky, but I'll do that later. Let's see if I click that button. Instrument. MCDU, FBW. Is it upper overhead? No, I want lower overhead. Cabin window. Oh, okay, so the cabin windows are in the smart cams. Okay. So, overhead. That's this one. And it's missing the bottom. So I want to go... Is there a way to save it in here? There's not, is there? Makes it so much easier. Maybe if I zoomed out a fraction? No, it's not even changing the zooms. Okay. Okay, we can skip that then. I can fiddle with that later. Oh, it's starting to rain in Italy. Cool. Okay, I wonder if I can get this plane to work then. Not without setting the throttles and stuff. So, I had to reset all this up too. There's a brief Nevergraph. You can change background image from external device, reset background, show on-screen keyboard off. Looking for sim settings? No. Flight mode? What is flight? In-flight mode. Oh, that's actually cool. I didn't realize that it's a thing. How do I go back? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Spanish airspace. Nice, dude. Well done. Okay, so that's the failures. Operational flight plan. Click here to import your latest sim brief, weather brief, NOTAMs, documents. That's the Navigraph charts. That's the runway information, which I haven't learnt that at all. Airport information. I haven't learnt that one at all. So I've got those two to do. Takeoff and landings. And tap for import from sim brief. Flight. Learn to lick. Yep, that's what we want. Okay, my flight. How do we close this? -4 minutes. Whoops. Ground services. Now, I believe ground services is built in GSX. Sim settings. Airline settings applied. Yes, I did, Tom. Don't know what that means. Standby. Don't know what that means. Metric standby altitude. Don't know. Cabin ready. Sure. Brake fans on. Okay. That's the airframe. Modifiable information. Okay, I'm going to read up on all this. Cabin lights, cabin visibility, controls, rudder dampening. I think I'm supposed to use rudder dampening. Do it anyway. Left, dip. Independent, note linked. Incremental thrust handle. Don't know. Auto jetway simulation, auto door simulation. No. Call outs. Yes, yes. I like that one as well. That's fine. Units, meters, hectopascals. It's probably feet. Hectopascal, pounds. No, I've been using kilos. Go to controls and change. Hold on. Go to controls. Go to change EFIS. I don't see EFIS. EFIS power linked. Yeah. Did I do that? Yeah, I did that. Haha, I already did it. GSX, here we go. Fuel catering boarding. Boarding, fuel catering. No, fuel catering boarding. Auto catering while refueling? Sure. Wait for refuel before boarding? Sure. Auto select ground handling agent? Sure. Auto pushback? No. I don't think so. I think I need to request that. Auto disconnect GPU on pushback? Sure. Auto connect GPU on arrival? Sure. Auto deboard? Sure. Okay, I don't want those. Airman license enabled. Mute on task switch. Okay. Don't know if anything else needs to be changed, but that's fine. Panel status. My flight. Ground service. So does
You need to stop the engines to request ground services. You need to stop the engines.
Stop
to
the
request ground
engines?
services.
I'm just testing all my things now. Yeah, my flaps aren't working. My speed brake is. My arming speed brake works. My parking brake doesn't work. And my throttle doesn't work. Okay, so I've got a few more things to set up. Controls. Right, we want the quadrant now. Brakes. Let's go all. Brakes. Brakes are important. I think this is set up okay. Auto brake control. Set auto brake control. No, I want that. Parking brake on and off should be. Wait. Parking brake on should be that way. 20. Validate. Doesn't like it. 20. Validate. Then switch it. Let me go parking brake off. Doesn't like it. It does not read it. Joystick button 20. I think that's the same one. So that goes that way, and then goes that way. No, see, it doesn't go off. It's not 20. What is the fucking parking brake number? Cancel. Search by going that way. Doesn't do anything. Why is my thingy not working? Go to the tablet later, click panel state, I'd go cold and dark, and then it asks you if you want to set it as default. If you press yes, it loads up cold and dark on every start. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, cool. My parking brake doesn't want to work. What if I go apply? By my wire, parking brakes on and off. Disarm auto brake. Where's my parking brake gone? Set parking brake 20. Okay, set parking brake. That's what we want. Clear, validate. Clear, validate. Set parking brake. Scan. No, it's not working. I don't know if you can hear it clicking, but it's not doing nothing. Okay, we'll just do 20. Apply. Back. It's on press. Okay. It's on press. Weird. Yeah, it is a little weird. Throttle also wasn't working. Power management. Throttle. Is there a separate control for toga? Yeah, there is. So the stick itself, the sticks, there's different markings on it. So it's like full reverse, idle, climb, flex, and then toga is at the end. Apply and save. I don't know why my settings didn't switch over. Disarm auto brake, joystick 22. Yep, that worked. Go back to throttles. Is that what this is? Yep. Joystick L axis X and Y. Joystick L axis Y and X. So they're both working. Well, they're both there, I should say. The rest is off. I wonder why it wasn't working in the plane. I wonder if landing gear's set. 21. Double check it. Yep, that's it. Flaps was the other thing. Where does flaps come under it? Oh, not that one. All the way down here. Yep. Landing gear's there showing working. Flaps, flaps. Not under throttles. Condition levers. That should be where it is. Wait, not condition. What am I thinking? Flight control service. Control trim. Trim right, trim left, rudder, trim. Yep, that's set. So those three should be in there. 19's not there. Trim right. 19, there we go. Oh, yes. Make sure they did show up. Good. There we go. Toggle arm spoiler and spoiler axis. Okay, so it's this flap axis is Z. It's just there. 6 is it. It's there. That's fucking weird. Because, yeah, my flaps are not working in the plane. I don't want buttons for any of that. Engine. No, I don't want buttons for any of that shit. Okay, so if I go search and try to use my throttles, that shows a whole bunch of shit. If I try to use my flaps, Z lever. Okay. If I try to use landing gear, yep. And what does that button do? Nothing. Good. And this one was throttle again. 11 plus 15. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, we'll go back and try it again. Throttles. Nothing. Unless it's because the aircraft is shut down. But the speed brake works. The engine ignition start switch is working. That doesn't, obviously. Brake does. Auto brake won't work. Alright, let's try to see if we can start the plane. We might not do the flight tonight. We'll have to wait and see. We haven't got external power connected. Let's go additional services, request GPU. In the meantime, we'll go into here, and you said it was in click panel state, cold and dark, set default, activate. That's a weird glitch. I said forward steers, nothing. Interesting. Okay, still doesn't want to connect. Okay, we got power though. So we should be able to go. One, two, three. We'll do the same thing, exactly the same thing we do in the Phoenix, and we'll see if anything actually works. We're going to have a learning curve, chat. Oh. Did you just discharge the APU 5 retardant? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It was flashing at me. I want to click it. Put a big red light at me, and I'm going to click the damn thing, okay? Okay, well, shit looks like it's starting to turn on. Oh, Christ, that doesn't work. That one did. That one, okay. Whatever you do, press the red button. Exactly. You know, Aragon, you know. Edit data request. Edit request. Is it supposed to come from here and I haven't got it set up yet? I think it might be. Because it's here, it says send to MCDU. Let's try that. Aha. Oh, happy 1st of March, everybody. Okay, what was that flight number supposed to be? EC... See, even this is just too high. Like, everything seems to be just a little... Oh, maybe it's right. Show that one. Reset the camera, go back down. No, maybe it's right. EC... No. That's not right at all. It's actually EJU. 60 Alpha. Juliet. Oh, wrong button. Shut up. Fuck, gotta go again. EJU 60 Alpha Juliet. Yeah, we're back on the regular calendar. Was lost for a day. Exactly, Adaba. Exactly. It was a nasty month. Where is my sim brief? We're supposed to be cost index of 4. And our cruise is 29,000 feet. Not allowed? What do you mean not allowed? Fuck off. It worked. Wait, wind? History wind. No, we don't need history wind. Okay, can we start loading passengers, maybe? Maybe? Passengers. Why is it not taken... Load... Why is it not taking the flight? Land, 0. Why is it saying 0? It's supposed to be planning 154 passengers. Cargo 0 apparently, and fuel doesn't say. Not on the screen anyway. Fuel is supposed to be fuel. It's in kilos. 4960. 49 round up plus 1 is 51. Being simulated the physics really well, you can feel this mainly on the landing with the ground effect very well simulated. You need to idle the throttle later at around 30 feet. That's what I do normally anyway. And give it more side stick input to flare. Okay, that's good. Apply and load aircraft. Yes. Can we go fast? Server error. Instant. Aircraft loaded. Perfect. We have passengers. Don't ask how they got in here, but we have passengers. Let's close that and close that, because apparently that's something. Let's send that to MCDU, see if that does anything over there. Let's turn on our APU. We have to wait for the APU down to warm up. That's not something we normally have to do. We'll turn the blade on. Okay. Flight plan. LIRN. It's a little bit weird. Via 06 on the Del D5A. No, it's supposed to be 7G. What? Temporary raise. LIRN. Departure. 6. What do you do if it's not there? Let's say 5A. It's supposed to be 7G. Not according to Navigraph charts. That's the departure that Simbri put in anyway. I might have to put in the actual chart, so please hold. Shit, which email did I put this under? Well, for starters, that's not my email. Yep, that was mine. Whew. Linked. Okay. Have you downloaded the Eric for the Phoenix? No. It's separate for the other add-ons. No, I didn't. Wow, this is so much different, isn't it? Holy Christ. Check on the FMC for Eric is running. Okay. $2021. That's probably what's wrong, isn't it? How do I change that? Get the FMS data hub. Put in Microsoft Flight Sim path. It will show you the add-ons where you can update the ERAC. Got to restart the sim. Okay. It's alright. I'm changing it, Aragon. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to change it. Yeah, it's freaking horrible, isn't it? Do I want incremental thrust handling? FMS Data Manager. Does that say it anywhere on the Phoenix website? Find it in the downloads. The downloads only gave me the downloads for the actual plane. This one here says, how do I update my nav data using Navigraph? Update your Phoenix nav data to the latest ERX cycle. Please use Navigraph Hub, formerly Navigraph Nav Data Center, to update the Phoenix A320 nav data. If you do not have a Navigraph subscription, you would not be able to do this. I definitely did that before. I've definitely got that. I don't know where it is though. What did it called it? Navigraph Hub. Navigraph charts, Symlink. Navigraph Hub. I don't have that installed on my computer anymore. Navigraph Hub. I mean, I had it. Simulator updates, add-on aircraft updates. Phoenix A320 from Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay. Upgrade your add-on aircraft. Yeah, simulator updates. Okay, so I wish they'd just do a big button that says click here, do the things. Get started. Download. Charts. Navigraph Hub. When I have Navigraph Charts Hub thing downloaded. Navigraph Center, software update, you're running the latest Navigraph chart. Chart mode, anchor point. Okay, I'll just click get started again on this. Download that thing. Download. Oh, hold on. FMS Data Manager? No, that's for Explain. Okay, downloading. Please hold. I'll restart the sim after. I don't think we're going to get away with a proper flight tonight, unfortunately. Installing. Sign in. Sign in. Approve. Okay. Update, update, remove, update. Ah, here we go. Phoenix. Simulator is running. Cannot install while running. Let's shut down then. This is menu. Yeah, I can get ready for the next flight. I'll spend... Well, we're not flying tomorrow, unfortunately. I may fly on Saturday instead. I'm going to hold you guys here watching while I fuck around with this, because it's going to be absolutely horrible to do so. You're going to hear me swearing at it a lot. But yeah, apparently my simulator base package is all out of date as well. I've got to update everything. Just crazy, because I just finished installing everything and updating everything, but apparently you've got to do it again. Okay. But yeah, I won't keep you all here. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate it. It's really good. It was a good stream. We did one flight. Unfortunately, we didn't get the second one in. I did want to get the second one in. I mean, I could have still popped back just on the fly-by-wire. But during the flight, while I was on the phone, I'm like, screw it, I'm just going to do it. Thanks for stream. No, thank you guys. Honestly, the stream doesn't happen without you guys along. So, you guys thank yourselves. Because I don't want to hear it. No, I'm just kidding. But thank you. Did they accept the first flight? It hasn't come through yet, Adaba. It's going to take till tomorrow. They're Australian. They're Slack. I'm pretty sure they haven't anyway. I'll double check for you. Let's go into Jetstar. No, it still says only one flight accepted. Yep, only one so far. So no, they still haven't accepted it. So yeah, we'll wait. We'll see. I'll let you guys know tomorrow if they accept it or not. Take ourselves. Exactly, Soji. Exactly. Yeah, Soji, go to sleep. Get some rest, man. Otherwise, you could have just been in here flying with me. But guys, thank you very much. We'll catch you all tomorrow. And for some sunken land with hopefully Soji. I was sleeping. Okay. Hopefully Soji. Hopefully Mickey. Hopefully Susie. Hopefully Chris. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. We'll catch you all tomorrow. Until then, take care. And bye-bye.